you laid up there. So I just grabbed it there and carried it into you.
Oh, she ripped me off then.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hi, animal expert. How are you, buddy? I just now got it started, so I'm setting up here. It's going to take me a minute. I got to get the tripod and stuff. Let's see here. Give me just a minute. I'll have the tripod set up. I'm doing real good. I'll be done with the floor in the new snake room tonight. That's what I'm getting ready to go do the final bit of that. I just wanted to get the stream started for y'all. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. If you guys will, please give me a thumbs up while you're in here.
I'm going to the dollar store. You gonna go get cigarettes? Alright, get up here.
Whoever's hitting the hearts, I appreciate that. But if you can as well, give us a thumbs up, please. You just double tap center your screen. Hey everybody, thanks for stopping in. You are looking at 1-month-old baby timber rattlesnakes. Their scientific name is Crotalus horridus. Can I please get a couple of y'all to hit the thumbs up while you're here, please? Just double tap center your screen, give us a like. If we get a handful of likes when we first start to stream, it seems to bring a bunch more people in. And it also brings people to our future streams. Here's Rattlesnake Jake. Rattlesnake Jake's getting pretty big.
Stewie's on the porch.
Animal expert, I have to show you this. Here's your, let me get it on camera here. Let me figure out where to move. There you go. But right here is your fangs. I got them in a little jar. And I'm going to put them on a little board with the type of snake that they're from. And a little bit of information about the snake. And that's what I'm going to send to you. Do not take them out of this little jar, though, when I send them to you, because they can still be a little bit dangerous. Hey everybody, thanks for stopping in. Can y'all please hit the thumbs up for me while you're in here? Can you hear me, animal expert? Oh, okay. Animal expert, right? I was showing you right here. Let me show you again. This is the fangs that I am going to send to you. I am going to put them on a little board, you know, that has a picture of the snake that they came from and a little bit of information about the snake. These are from a West African gaboon viper. Do you remember the scientific name of the West African gaboon viper? It is Bitis rhinoceros. Oh boy, I'm really tired today. Let's take a look at Googly Eyes for a minute, since he's sitting so close. There's Googly Eyes. This guy here is a shore pit viper, Trimerosaurus purpura maculatus. He's a pretty cool snake. He's a very feisty little snake. We might feed him tonight. You got a fake snake skull? That's really cool. You should make a video of it so I can see it. Here we go. I'm going to show a snake that we don't look at very often because he's always hiding. But this little dude right here... Oh, we got too much glare here. There we go. But this little dude right here is a Mexican West Coast rattlesnake. He is just a little over a year old. Mexican West Coast rattlesnake, I believe, is the second largest rattlesnake species. They're extremely pretty snakes, I think. And, of course, we have Casper hanging on the top of his cage like he always does. There you go. You get to see the venter of these guys. The venter is the belly, the underside. That's what the underside of a timber rattlesnake looks like. We don't have many people with us tonight yet. I don't know if they didn't get the notifications or something, but normally Soviet Kitty's in here with us, and Sue and Tom and Romero and Hijinks and Bobby Joe and Hardy Joe. And ain't none of them here with us yet. At least they're not talking yet anyway. Maybe they didn't get the notification or something. I don't know. Did you get a notification, Animal Expert, or did you just happen to see it come on? You got one? Good. Good. Yep. Maybe they'll be in a little bit. Maybe they're busy right now. But that's okay, because I'm going to be a little bit busy again today, too, as soon as Karen, the warden, gets back from the store. She went to get me some isopropyl alcohol for putting on this floor so we can make a cool pattern in the floor. And once I get that done, I'm going to take y'all out there and show you the floor once I get this final bit done. And I got another snake I plan to, you know what, matter of fact, I think I'll carry you out there and get you set up on this other snake for a little while, one that y'all haven't looked at for a while. Actually, I think I'm going to restart the live stream, Animal Expert, because I would like to change the thumbnail, because I'm going to show y'all a snake that you haven't looked at before. And I think that if I restart with it, you know, I'm just going to leave this stream on. I ain't worried about it. We'll just leave this one on, and if people show up, cool. If nobody else does, you know, that's fine. Just our regulars, you know, we can have a chat for the night. But I'm going to show you another snake here that we haven't looked at. Sorry, I got paper towels on the ground and stuff from cleaning stuff today. Here's one to show you quick. This guy here, this ain't the one we're going to set up on, but this guy here is Naja guineensis. This snake, let me set my light down and maybe I can get a little clearer picture. This snake here is the largest true cobra species on the planet. It is Naja guineensis. It is the black forest cobra. This guy right here is a little over 8 feet long. How you doing, Sue? How you doing, Tom? Thanks for stopping. I'm gonna set y'all up on a different snake tonight for a little while. We're not gonna stay looking at this forest cobra. I just figured I'd show you him real quick because we're cleaning some things and we got him out, you know, the lid off his box and stuff. He usually hides in that box a lot, but he took a big giant dump in here today, so we started to clean up. But I'm going to set you up on one that I know y'all will like to watch for a little while here. And we will feed her too here in just a bit. But I gotta get her water dish. I gotta get that old shed out of there. I'm gonna go grab my tongs so I can reach in there and get that shed out of the way, and I can get her water bowl out. All right. Hey, Soviet Kitty. Good to see you. Here we go, guys. Let's, she's already ready. She just saw me reach for the door. You guys, this is going to happen really fast, so be paying attention here. Ready? Bam. She don't mess around. That girl always eats right away. She never ever messes around. This girl had produced babies this year for us. And y'all have already seen the male, the boy that was the dad to the babies. We have showed him a couple of times real quick when we were inside on the other streams on the porch. But this is the girl. She has shed, so I wanted to show y'all right after a fresh shed because they are so pretty when they very first shed. I mean, they're pretty all the time, but after a fresh shed, they are just amazingly bright colored and just, you know, just amazing. I'm sorry, girl. I'm sorry. Don't let me interrupt you. I just got to get this shed off of here. There we go. There's a little piece there, but I'm not going to worry with it. Yeah, you know, she could potentially be deadly. That's true, Tom. Chances of it killing an adult human is slim unless you're allergic to it, but you would probably wish you were dead because it would be a horrible bite. It'd be a horrible bite. They are a hemotoxic venom, so it just essentially rots your flesh off. It breaks down blood cells and tissue. Y'all weren't in here when I was saying it, but for a little while tonight, again, this will be the last night I have to do this, but for a little while I am going to have to go out of the stream myself. The stream can stay going, but I won't be talking while I do the final bit of the floor. But it won't be that long, and then once I get that down, I intend to take y'all over there and give you a glimpse of the floor. So, but we'll watch her eat for right now. Hey guys, if you have not already, can you please hit that thumbs up button for us? Just double tap center of your screen. I really appreciate it. All right, there we go. I just reread your message, Tom. Yeah, buddy, that's right. I didn't catch it the first time, man. Oh my. In science class, you got to look at some shed snakeskin. That's cool. I'm actually intending to do something similar for y'all as we get the stream going. I intend to, you know, whenever we get complete sheds off of the snakes and stuff, your favorite snakes, I may be able to send sheds to y'all, you know, some of y'all if you want them and stuff, similar to sending fangs to animal experts. I'll tell you what, while she finishes killing that mouse, let me show y'all something else for a minute here, and then we'll go back to her. But we always look at the little girl in there. So let's take a little look at Bill here. Well, I don't know if we can because I'll have to take his lid off to look at him probably. But yeah, we can't get a good look because of the glare, unfortunately. Let's see if I can do something with the light here. Yeah, we're getting a bad glare, so. But anyway, that's just Bill. He's the big male gaboon viper. And then right here, let me set the light up here. Did he shed yet? Let's see here. don't think he has. I mean, he kind of looks like he shed, but at the same time, it don't. I don't see no shed in here, so no, I don't think he has shed yet, but he's very close to going into shed. This is a West African green mamba. Are you leaving, animal expert? And yes, I will send a snake shed along with the fangs. I will send you a Gaboon Viper shed. That way you have the fangs and the shed at the same time. Absolutely. But, yeah. West African green mamba. All right, I'm sorry you have to leave, buddy. Hopefully we can see you again later. It does look like rope. Yes, sir, Tom. Definitely looks like rope. Maybe we can even feed this guy too here in a little bit. It's very weird. He has been opaque, like he's gonna shed, but let's see if I can get the light through. Yeah, the light's better up here. Okay, but like he's gonna shed, but it don't look like he has done so yet. Yeah, he definitely has not done so yet. I reckon anytime he will. Maybe we'll have to come out and we will have to spray him here in a little while. Make sure he's got good humidity to be able to get it all off cleanly. But let's go ahead and sit back up here on her and let you watch her eat. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the lid off right this minute. With you know, with a viper, I would do it, you know, but with these elapids, especially the mambas, I'm not going to. But I appreciate looking out like that, you know, and preventing me from doing something stupid. But I can't. Right now, I don't think you're able to see him right now. Nah, damn it, I can't do it right this minute. I'm sorry, guys, but I was going to show you the black mamba as well. But we'll get a look at the black mamba when we get him over into the new building. But the green mamba, the West African here, and then the East African green mamba, maybe we can show him too, or her too, here in a little. I'm sorry, I got it backwards. The West African is a female. The East African is a male. But maybe we can look at the East African a little bit later here as well. Hey guys, can y'all please double tap center your screen, give us a thumbs up while you're in here, even if you're only in here a minute. As always, we are not a monetized channel. We do not accept donations. We don't ask for donations. We don't take donations. We don't take super chats. We don't do anything that has to do with your money. We simply want you to hit the like button. So if you will, please double tap the center of your screen to give us a thumbs up. It helps bring more people into our stream. It brings them into our chat. We start chatting back and forth. We get a lot more views that way, and it brings people into future streams. Try to get the light where you can get a look at her true color. That's a little bit better of her true color right there. They are so vibrant, you know, and just pretty snakes. They're just amazing. This is scientifically known as Trimerosaurus insularis. They are a venomous pit viper found only on the Komodo Islands. They are also known as the white-lipped island pit viper, or the blue insularis. There are other insularises or white-lipped pit vipers that look just like her, except they are yellow. I do have a yellow as well over in the other building. We will get to look at the yellow as well when we start setting up the new building. The yellow is found only on the Wetar Islands. And then there is a green insularis, which looks just like the blue and the yellow, only it is green. And again, they are all found in the Lesser Sudan Islands. But this girl that you are looking at now, she is about a 7-year-old, almost 8-year-old female. She does produce babies for us every other year. She did produce babies this year. So we will not breed her this year now again. We will wait till next year and we will breed her again. She is never ever late for dinner. She never misses a meal. This girl will take any food anytime I ever put in front of her. I actually had to back off the amount feeding her because she was getting overweight. When I get the channel completely up and running how I want it to be, I will have photos of these snakes as well on some of the posts that you'll be able to look through, and you'll be able to see some of the, you know, some of the true coloring and stuff on the photos that it's hard to see through the video here. Let's see, Soviet. Aren't the green ones called the mainland insularis? Yes, I have heard them called that before, Kitty. I don't know that that is actually a common name for them or anything, but I have heard that a few times in the past. Because the greens are found in the mainlands. So, absolutely. You know, it will scare the shit out of you, and I'm sorry for cussing, but when you are in a building full of snakes and something brushes against your leg, even when you've kept venomous snakes for many, many years, it's still scary when something brushes your leg in a building full of venomous snakes. Let me try to get you a look at this closer. You can just look at the amount of venom on that mouse's head right there. That is all venom from this girl when she bit. That's just amazing. And there you go, getting a real close-up like this really shows you the pretty colors of this snake. Animal expert, I didn't see what you said there, buddy. Give me just a second. I'm back. Sorry I had to go, but if I leave again, I have to leave for the whole night. Okay, I understand, and I appreciate you coming back. Definitely. We like having you here. You're one of our regulars, and we like all of our regulars that come in and chat and stuff with us each night. Hey guys, we got about 25 people watching, only 10 likes up there. Can I please get a couple more of y'all to hit that like button? Just double tap the center of the screen, or you can hit the 3 dots in the upper right corner. A menu will drop down and you can hit the like button in there. Your likes help us get this out to a wider audience. It helps bring more people into the stream. It brings people into our future streams, and it keeps our stream relevant for much longer in the night. It doesn't cost you anything, and it pays off tenfold for us. So please hit that like button for us. As you can see right now, she is working herself. You watch how she's working sideways, trying to work her way to the end of the rat. Unfortunately, it looks like she is working towards the tail end, which is the wrong direction, but she can eat it backwards, but she'll probably figure it out and switch back and go back towards the head. Yeah, there she goes now. She's moving back towards the head end. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. I can't really tell yet what she's doing, but these snakes are an arboreal species. So again, they live in the treetops. So if they was to bite their prey while in the treetops and let it go, the prey is going to fall to the ground, and they're going to risk losing that meal to another predator, or it escaping and them not being able to find it, or something like that. So typically arboreal snakes will bite and hold on to their prey. And then you see how she, you know, is working sideways to get it aligned for her to be able to swallow it. Animal expert, these snakes are very beautiful. Very beautiful. Thanks, Tom. Tom thinks so as well. And you know what? Tom hated snakes. Just 2 weeks ago, Tom didn't like snakes at all. And now Tom's in here every night with us watching. What do you think of that, guys? I think everybody should say thanks to Tom. Thank you, Soviet Kitty. Appreciate that. Like I say, the people who don't like snakes or are afraid of them and stuff, you know, our goal here is to bring those people around to the other side where they see some of the benefits of the snakes and understand that they're not big, scary villains, you know, that we can easily coexist with these creatures, and we can easily still live our daily lives the way we want to, without any huge fear or, you know, having to worry that the snake's going to kill us, you know. As you have seen many, many times on these streams so far, these snakes do not want anything to do with us. You've never saw one strike at me yet. Yep, that's our goal. What Tom just said there in his last comment, guys, that is the goal of this channel. You know, to let people, you know, learn the fascination about these things, or get fascinated in them, and to learn things about them, you know. So it's, in my opinion, you know, we are making some positive change, you know, in the world about these reptiles, you know, with certain people. And then we bring a lot of entertainment and even further education to those who do like them. I know our channel is still really small right now. We don't have a whole lot of people, but it's growing slowly, and one day we'll be up there to thousands and thousands of people. We'll be reaching to, you know, lots of people, and we will see it, you know, progress into lots of people that are like Tom. Animal expert they are, absolutely. Yes, you have a lot of rattlesnakes in Oregon. You guys in Oregon, you guys have the prairie rattlesnake, and you have the northern Pacific rattlesnake. The northern Pacific rattlesnake is a very pretty rattlesnake as well. The southern Pacific is even prettier. Hey guys, while you're in here, can you please hit the thumbs up for me? Even if you're only in for a minute, you hit the thumbs up helps me, it helps other people. It makes the stream more visible. You know, when people are just scrolling through their live feed, they see it. Their shorts feed, they see it. You know, and then people come in. Some people subscribe. Some people don't. Some people don't stay. Some people do stay. But you hitting the like button helps us bring more people in and gives us the opportunity to get a little education and entertainment out to more people. It helps bring people into our future streams. It does tons of stuff for us here at the Virtual Reptarium. We are not monetized. We don't take any money. We don't ask for money. We just want you to hit the like button. So please, double tap the center of your screen to give us a like. Right now you are looking at a blue insularis, the Komodo Island pit viper, scientifically known as Trimerosaurus insularis, the white-lipped island pit viper. Again, everybody, you are looking at the blue insularis. It's nature's sapphire of death. I know that that sounds horrible, but let me just tell you a little bit about them. I want to take you on a journey deep into the remote, rugged islands of Indonesia, where one of nature's most breathtaking and deadly jewels slithers through the trees. It's called the blue insularis, also known as the blue pit viper. And it's a creature so mesmerizing that it looks almost unreal. At first glance, you might think it's something out of a fantasy movie. A snake painted in shimmering shades of turquoise and electric blue. But this isn't fiction. This animal is 100% real. It is not AI. And it's one of the most striking examples of nature's balance between beauty and danger. They're a rare gem hidden in the islands. The blue insularis is a subspecies of the white-lipped island pit viper, scientifically known as Trimerosaurus insularis. It's found only in a few scattered places. The lesser Sundan Islands of Indonesia is the proper way to say it, but it's including the Komodo Islands, Flores, and the nearby islands. This specific color morph is only found on the Komodo Island. That's right, this brilliant blue serpent shares its home with the famous Komodo dragon. But while the dragon rules the ground, the blue insularis rules the trees. It's mostly arboreal, meaning it spends much of its life high in the branches, coiled and camouflaged against the leaves, waiting for unsuspecting prey. Now let's talk about what makes them so famous, its color. The blue insularis isn't just green with a hint of blue, it is vibrantly sapphire, glowing almost like the ocean at sunset. But here's something most people don't realize. Not every Trimerosaurus insularis is blue. Many are bright green, or even yellow-green. Only those living on certain smaller islands, particularly around the Komodo and nearby areas, have evolved this intense blue pigmentation. Scientists believe this color change might be a form of island adaptation, a result of isolation, climate, and light conditions. In other words, this viper is a product of evolution, painting with its boldest brush. But behind the beauty lies a little danger. The blue insularis is highly venomous. It's equipped with hemotoxic venom, which destroys blood cells, damages tissues, and causes intense pain and swelling, and possibly internal bleeding. A single bite can be fatal without medical treatment. Yet, despite the danger, It's not considered aggressive unless provoked. It prefers to strike only when it feels threatened or cornered. A perfect example of beauty with restraints. Unlike most women, the tools of a silent hunter, let's explore how it hunts. Like other pit vipers, the blue Enceladus has heat-sensing pits on each side of its head. Tiny openings between the eyes and nostrils that can detect the infrared heat signatures of warm-blooded animals. So even in total darkness, this snake can see your body heat as a glowing outline to it in the night, and it's crystal clear. A lot like a thermal imaging camera. It uses this incredible sense to ambush prey such as birds, frogs, lizards, rats, mice, all small mammals. With lightning speed, it strikes, delivers venom through long, hollow fangs, and then waits for the toxin to do its work before swallowing its prey whole. The precision and efficiency have earned it a reputation as one of the most successful predators of the Indonesian forests. They're a creature of the night. The blue Enceladus is nocturnal, meaning it becomes most active after sunset. During the day, it may rest coiled in the shade of the branches or inside tree hollows, blending almost perfectly into its surroundings. But at night, it becomes a ghostly hunter, silent, patient, and deadly. Its blue scales shimmer faintly under the moonlight, giving it an almost ethereal, otherworldly glow. It's no wonder people who have encountered one in the wild describe it as the most beautiful snake they've ever seen, and the most terrifying. The double-edged sword of fame, essentially. Now here's where beauty becomes a curse. Because of its breathtaking color, the blue Enceladus has become highly sought after in the illegal exotic pet trade. Collectors and reptile enthusiasts are willing to pay thousands of dollars for one specimen. This demand has led to poaching and smuggling, threatening wild populations. And I need to say, while I'm on this topic about the illegal pet trade, this is one very large reason why I got into the pet trade. Is because if I have these pets, yes, to some, I may look guilty as participating in that illegal pet trade. However, when these snakes have already been, now, all but two of my animals, or I'm sorry, all but three, I keep forgetting about the one rattlesnake, all but three of my animals are captive born and bred. Yes, in their lineage somewhere, these animals that I have probably originated, and most definitely originated, from a wild-caught specimen. However, I feel that since there is going to be a pet trade for these animals, if guys like me have our specimens and we breed our specimens to put out there into the pet trade, that takes away from the illegal pet trade in the future, where people will purchase my my captive bred specimens versus their wild caught specimens. So a wild caught specimen a lot of the times is so stressed out, they don't like to eat, they can't adapt to captive life, and they die. When they are born and bred in captivity, majority of the time they take to feeding and doing everything, just fine, because it's the life they grew up in since they were born. So that's why I feel like guys like myself, it's not a negative in the hobby. It's more of a positive, because we help push those illegal wildcats out where people don't want to purchase those, as long as there are captive born and bred specimens available to purchase. So Anyway, like I say, the demand has led to, poaching and smuggling, threatening wild populations. Many of these snakes don't survive transportation, like I was just saying. And even those that do often die in captivity due to improper care or stress. Authorities in Indonesia are cracking down on this trade, but it's a constant battle. One that pits human fascination against conservation. This snake reminds us that sometimes our obsession with beauty can be destructive. They're a symbol of evolution and isolation. On a scientific level, the blue insularis is fascinating because it's a living example of island evolution, what biologists call allopatric speciation. When animals are isolated on small islands for long periods, they evolve unique traits, colors, sizes, behaviors, routines, that are just perfectly suited to that specific environment. Just like the Galapagos finches that inspired Charles Darwin, the blue insularis shows how even a venomous pit viper can transform into something entirely new when separated by geography and time. Its evolution on display. An artist sculpting with isolation, time, and survival. Now, these snakes, their behavior and their temperament isn't that bad. Despite its reputation, the blue insularis isn't out to attack humans. In the wild, it's generally shy and prefers to retreat if given a chance. However, it is defensive. It's quick to strike if it feels cornered. When threatened, it coils tightly, flattens its body, and strikes with astonishing speed, faster than the human eye can follow. Even experienced handlers know to respect this snake species. Its venom isn't the most potent in the viper family, but it's powerful enough to cause serious injury or death. It serves as a reminder that beauty in nature often comes with boundaries that demand respect. As of now, the blue insularis is not officially listed as endangered, but its limited range makes it vulnerable. Habitat destruction, illegal collection, and climate change all pose threats to its survival. Protecting it means protecting its home, the fragile island ecosystems of Indonesia. The islands are treasure chests of biodiversity, home not just to dragons and vipers, but to countless unique creatures found nowhere else on Earth. Every species there plays a role in maintaining balance, even the venomous ones. Because believe it or not, venomous snakes like the blue insularis actually help control populations of rodents and other small animals that could otherwise devastate crops or spread disease. They are not villains, they are guardians of balance. So the lesson of the blue insularis. What can we learn from this incredible snake? First, that beauty and danger often coexist in nature. Not as opposites, but as partners in survival. Second, that isolation can give rise to wonder and unique life forms shaped by time and environment. And finally, that our admiration for nature must always be matched by our respect for its limits. The blue insularis is not a creature meant to be captured or caged. It's meant to be seen, studied, and respected from a distance, as one of the natural world's rarest and most mesmerizing masterpieces. So, the next time you see a photo of that gleaming blue viper coiled on a branch, eyes glowing like molten gold, remember this. You are looking at the product of millions of years of evolution, isolation, and survival. A creature that embodies both the artistry and the ferocity of the natural world. The blue Enceladus is more than just a snake, it's a symbol, a reminder that the most beautiful things in life are often the ones that demand our deepest respect. She is eating that mouse backwards. Hey guys, please hit the thumbs up. Hey, you like story time, Tom? Good, good. Well, I just figure, doing it as a little story like that, it might get, it might catch people's attention and, get them to actually hear a little something about these animals, versus me just, rambling little random facts, where I put it all into a story for you, Just more appealing. I can't believe she ate that mouse like backwards and sideways. She's gonna have a hard time squishing that the whole way down, but she'll get it. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. If any of y'all have not hit the like button yet, will you please double tap the center of your screen to give us a thumbs up? Your likes are the only thing that keep this channel going. It's the only way for us to get these streams and these videos out to bigger audiences. It's the only way to bring more people in. It's the only way to try to get those who are afraid or don't like these animals, over to the other side where they don't see them as villains anymore, and they see them as, as a very important part of our ecosystems. It also helps us, get the word out there about, the importance of, captive born and bred versus wild caught. There's lots of animal experts or expos, reptile expos and stuff out there nationwide, where you have people who sell snakes and stuff at these expos to anybody in the world. You could be a 17-year-old kid walking through one of them expos and just stop at a table and you can buy a damn forest cobra, and with no questions asked. And I think that people need to be more aware of, what snake is what, the dangers, the behaviors, the natural places that they're from, all that kind of thing, and the importance of not buying wild caught specimens, the importance of spending that couple extra dollars to get a captive born and bred specimen. That way, we can help stop the illegal pet trade. Guys, I'm sorry, but I have to step outside for just a few minutes and smoke a cigarette. I am a cigarette smoker, but I can't do it in here around the animals. So I will be back with y'all here in a few. There she goes. See you later, animal expert, if you're not gone already. Have a good night. So be it, kitty. Your homework and your schoolwork is the most important of everything. Always make sure you do that stuff before worrying at all about our live streams. You can always, come to our live streams the next time, or you can, catch the recap, later. But always make sure you do your homework and stuff. Never put that off for the live stream. I'll be right back with y'all. The warden just pulled in. She has got my isopropyl alcohol for the floor job here, so I got to go meet with her real fast out here at the car. I'm going to move this where you can see her a little better. There we go. Guys, I'll be right with you. Good. Yep, I think it's good. All right. Yep. See if I can get the camera in on these guys. There we go. So, does anybody know what these snakes are? Got a guess, anybody? Do we know what you're looking at right here? Definitely a pit viper, kitty. I will just go ahead and tell you, these are adult timber rattlesnakes. This is what all those babies will look like when they grow up. Rattlesnake Jake will look a lot like that one. And this one right here, let me try to get you a clear shot. There we go. So Rattlesnake Jake will look a lot like this guy right here. And the other ones will look a lot like this one right here. Now this one needs to shed, so it's not as bright as it would be, you know, normally. So once it sheds, it'll be a lot more yellow-green color. And I've actually got one here of a little bit better coloration to show you. I've got to move Bertha out of the way here. Okay. Now, let me open this lid up here and I'll show you. Where is she? Let me make sure she's not somewhere waiting to bite my hand off. There we go. But this right here is a great example of a yellow phase timber rattlesnake. So all the other babies, we have 3 in there. We got Rattlesnake Jake, we have Eclipse, and I forget the other one's name right now. It's in there wrote on the cage, but they're the black phase, which will look like these guys. But the other ones will look like this when they get older. And again, as always, the camera does not pick up the color that I would like for y'all to see. But if you look at that eyeball right there, that eyeball is yellow. Oh, sorry girl, I'm sorry, I'm disturbing you. But that eyeball is yellow. This is my 11-year-old female right here that gave birth
to many of them snakes in that enclosure. She is a incredibly small specimen to be giving birth to that many babies. And that's why I have her in a cage right now instead of in the habitat, because I need her to, you know, gain the weight back up. You know, it took a very, very big toll on her body gestating all them babies. I see you looking at me, girl. Here, let me put you on a tripod so I can get my hand back. There we go. Now let's see, can we get her on here? Yeah, there we go. There she is. So, yeah. Yeah, it's yellowish on camera, Tom. Like I say, if you was in person, it would look so much different to you. You know, it's a whole lot lighter and. But overall, you know, like I say, they are very docile. You know, you can see she's curious. You know, she's not even rattling. Well, now she is. Now that I just said she's not rattling, now she chooses to rattle. But they're very docile. They do not want to bite. You know, they just don't. I think I'm going to try to set the camera up in her cage for a few minutes so y'all can watch her for a bit while I get that last bit of flooring done, where I can take y'all in there and show you that then. All right, girl, it's okay. I'm not messing with you. I'm just putting the camera in here. There you go. Let's see here. I don't believe that's going to work out like that. So, let me move it again here. I'm sorry about all the moving, guys. I'm just trying to get it in a good position here where I can get the lid closed. Alright, let me sit this in there now, and now maybe I can get the lid closed. Let's see here. Get you sat down and get you lined up here where you can see her. But this girl here is a very special snake to me. I rescued this girl with an injury from a lawnmower many years ago. And I didn't think she would survive the wild, so I had kept her since then. Let's see, do you still got a good look like that? Yeah, I believe you do, so. There we go. I will be back with y'all here in just a bit. I got to get the last bit of this floor done. I'm not going to be gone the entire time. I just got to go mix this stuff up, and once it's mixed, I can walk away for a minute while it gets ready. And I'll be right back here then. apologize about that. I promise to not have much more of this where I gotta walk away from the stream. It's all for good cause though. And once I get through this, we won't ever have to worry about me doing that no more. I don't have a choice in some situations. Hey girl, here's a little something cool for y'all to see. Their tails on the Blue Insularis is actually red. They have been known to use that tail as a caudal lure. Basically, they will use that tail, wiggle that tail to get a bird or something like that, thinking it's a worm, and come try to get the tail, and then they will actually grab the bird or the rat or whatever it is. She is. Of course, you know, she's not gonna cooperate, but let me move Bertha out of the way here and I can get things set up a little better. Come on, Bertha. You're heavy, girl. Darn, girl. Bertha is a 20-pound snake. She is a 20-pound Gaboon Viper. You know, we did not come up with a name for her yet either. We have got to come up with a name for this blue girl here, because she don't have a name. Yeah, she's a little camera shy. She's probably wondering what the heck I'm doing, shining lights in her eyes and stuff. She ain't used to that. I actually got another little fella here that I'll show y'all. I have him out of his enclosure right now because I'm trying to clean it up a little bit here. Right here is his regular enclosure, and as you can see, he's got a mess in it. So we are trying to clean that up right now, but let me shine the light down here and see if I can get the camera on him. But there you go. This guy is the dad of Bethany. This guy here is almost 5 feet long. The Soviet Snakey. Okay. Well, we can call it the Soviet Snake. Definitely. But let me see if I can get the camera set on something interesting here for a few. I don't know exactly what. I got snakes everywhere. Let's see here. Maybe I'll just go ahead and let y'all stare at him for just a little while. Am I zoomed in or something here? Let's see. There we go. We'll zoom out a bit. No. And of course, we got her. She lives with him in the same enclosure. They're both in here while I'm cleaning. Can't get the damn camera to stay. the mamba decided to go to the floor because the West African green mamba is going to shed soon, so she keeps going to the floor. Come on, girl, what are you going to do? Are you going to be shy? Huh? Are you going to be shy? Can we get the camera on you somehow? Let's see. No, we can't see you back in there. You're hiding too good. Yeah, she's hiding from us. Maybe if I put the tripod in there, we can get it pointed at her. Let's see here. Now we'll go down through the top here. Like this. Let me find my tongs, because I'm not reaching barehanded in there. Alright, right here's a pair. Let's actually sit it like this, maybe. Potentially. Maybe we can potentially get it to... Come on, girl, be nice for a minute. Okay, there we go. There we go. How about that, girl? How about that? Can we get better light on you? There we go. Now you're able to get a full view. The Soviet Snaky. Oh, there we go. It buffered for a minute. I hope everything's all right on y'all's end. You guys are actually in the enclosure with this blue Insularis right now. You give her enough time, she might come over to y'all while I'm doing the floor. Please keep the chat alive for us. Y'all chat back and forth, and because that's something else that helps boost the algorithm is you know, people chatting. Hey, anybody in here that has not hit the like button yet, please hit the like button for us. Hey, girl. Sorry, guys. It looks like she decided to go to a new area. And I apologize. I'm working on that floor, so. I'm not able to watch, so I'm going to go ahead and go in with the other snakes where y'all can, or actually, you know what, I can just sit up right here where you can see. So let's just do this for now. Zoom in a little. Hey, girl. Alright, let's go in and check on the babies tonight here. See what they're up to. This right here is a phase of the timber rattlesnake that many guys will argue don't exist. Some call it the chestnut phase. Maybe y'all are interested in watching these adults for a little bit here. Let's see if we can get focused in on them a little here. Yeah, I apologize. I'm still working on the new building. Like I told everybody earlier, I am almost coming to an end on that, so I shouldn't have to go without me around much anymore here. I'm getting there. But I apologize. Yes, definitely, Sue. That's definitely the chestnut phase. You know, it's essentially what it is it's a cross between the black and yellow phase. So a lot of guys still call them a yellow phase, but some of us call them a chestnut. I was showing Animal Expert before everybody got in here. I was showing Animal Expert this little guy here, not so little, but this guy here, unfortunately, I cannot get you a real clear view of him. I'll be able to once we get him into the new building, into his new enclosure. But this is a Naja guineensis. This is a forest cobra, black forest cobra. They are the largest true cobra species on the planet. A lot of people think, we had a little talk about cobras and king cobras last night. The king cobra is the largest venomous snake on the planet, or the longest venomous snake on the planet. But this is the largest true cobra, getting up there as much as 10 feet in length. This specimen right here that you're looking at now, though it does not look like it, is over 8 feet long and as big around as a Pepsi can. I'm gonna grab my long tongs here and see if I can't get the camera in there where you can get a good look at him. Alright guys, bear with me a second. I'm going to try to get this camera down in there where you can get a better look at this forest cobra. The forest cobra, he's a little jumpy, so I got to try to work slowly here. Okay, now I'm going to grab the camera and try to work it in there. Let me try to sit this down. Let me get it through the hole first. They're very, very aware too. Like, he sees everything I'm doing right now. See if I can get y'all in there with him. Alright, there we go. Now you can get a little bit better look at the guy. This guy right here is arguably the most dangerous snake on the planet. So, as I was explaining there, while I was putting y'all in to be able to get a look at him, what you're looking at here, and maybe I can get the light a little better too. Let's see, I don't know if I can, but I can certainly try. Let me adjust this cage here that I can sit it on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now the light's a little bit better. So anyway, but like I was explaining as I was getting set up here for y'all to take a look at this guy, he is a forest cobra, and again, they are arguably the most dangerous snake on the planet. He's actually, his scientific name is Naja guineensis. They're the Guinean forest cobra. They're the shadow of the rainforest. He's one of Africa's most impressive and misunderstood predators. It's a snake that embodies both elegance and danger. Its name is Naja guineensis. the Guinean forest cobra. This isn't your ordinary cobra. It's one of the largest, most powerful, and most intelligent snakes in Africa. It's a creature that commands respect from everything around it. It's a hidden giant of the jungle. The Guinean forest cobra lives in the dense rainforest and wetlands of West Africa, in countries like Guinea, Liberia, Sierra Leone, and the Ivory Coast. While most cobras prefer open grasslands or dry savannas, this one thrives in the shadows of the rainforest, where the air is heavy and the ground is alive with movement. It's an excellent climber and swimmer, which makes it perfectly adapted for life among the tangled roots, fallen logs, and flooded rivers. You might find it gliding silently through water or coiled high on a branch, watching everything that moves. It's a cobra like no other. Let's talk about what makes this species so unique. The Guinean forest cobra is one of the largest true cobras on the planet, growing up to 10 feet long, longer than most other cobras on the continent. Its scales shimmer in shades of jet black and cream white, forming a bold pattern that gives it an almost regal appearance. And when it feels threatened, that's when the show begins. It raises the front third of its body high off of the ground, spreads its iconic hood, and hisses with a deep, echoing sound that sends a clear message: don't come any closer. It's both terrifying and magnificent, the perfect blend of beauty and power. And now's a good time for me to tell y'all, especially those of y'all that say you're afraid of snakes or really don't like snakes. This snake is one of 2 snakes that I have that absolutely scare me when working with it. The venom of the forest cobra, like other cobras, the Guinean forest cobra is highly venomous. Its venom contains a mix of neurotoxins that attack the nervous system and cytotoxins that destroy tissue. A single bite can cause paralysis, respiratory failure, or even death. However, this snake doesn't waste its venom recklessly. It's a calculated predator. It uses venom efficiently to subdue its prey, such as rodents, frogs, lizards, and even other snakes. What's truly fascinating is how controlled it is, striking only when it needs to eat or defend itself. In a way, it's a reminder that power doesn't always mean aggression. They're an intelligent hunter. The Guinean forest cobra isn't just strong, it's very smart. Keepers and researchers who've observed them in captivity describe them as highly alert and responsive. And if you recall, just a little while ago, as I was putting the camera in his cage, I said he was watching my every move. They're capable of learning patterns and even recognizing their surroundings. And that's one of the big things that makes me actually fear this snake when working with it. Because humans are a creature of habit and routine. So we do things similar each time we do them. So this snake knows what I'm going to do when I'm going to do it. And it can easily outsmart me or catch me off guard. So you need to be 100% alert at all times when working with this reptile. The intelligence that they have, it helps them survive in a complex rainforest environment filled with predators and competition. They move with purpose, blending into the shadows, using silence and precision. In their world, every move counts. They're very rare and very misunderstood.
For many years, this species was confused with the actual black forest cobra, the Naja melanoleuca. It wasn't until recent genetic research that scientists realized the Guinean forest cobra was a distinct species with its own unique range, coloration, and behavior. That discovery opened a new chapter in our understanding of Africa's snakes, and it reminded us of how much of nature still remains undiscovered. Even today, little is known about its exact population size or its breeding habits, because it lives in some of the most remote, unexplored forests of the continent. Sadly, like most venomous snakes, the Guinean forest cobra is often killed out of fear. But the truth is, this snake doesn't go looking for conflict. It plays a vital role in controlling populations of rats and other small animals that could otherwise overrun the ecosystem. Without predators like this cobra, the balance of the rainforest would begin to break down. So instead of fear, what it really deserves is respect. Respect for the role that it plays, the power that it holds, and the beauty that it represents. They're a symbol of power and balance. The Guinean forest cobra is more than just a snake. It's a symbol of balance in nature. It shows us that power can be silent, that intelligence can exist even in the wildest places, and that every creature, even the most feared, has a purpose in the grand design of life. So the next time you see a photo of this magnificent serpent, standing tall with its hood flared and its eyes locked forward, don't just see danger. See the spirit of the rainforest itself, strong, mysterious, and alive. I was just reading back through the comments, Sue and Tom. It looks like I was advertising for Pepsi again. I didn't even realize it. But yeah, Pepsi should sponsor us, I believe. Little Peep Girl, girls might be smarter than boys. I don't know that they're smarter all the time, but they sometimes make a little bit brighter choices than boys do. Oh, okay, the snake is big around as a Pepsi can. Okay, I thought that you saw another Pepsi in the video, but yeah. Yeah, so yeah, Pepsi needs to sponsor us for sure.
trying to get us a little better light on him here. I don't know if I can get him to. I don't want to stress him out, but there you go. He's partially hooded up now. Alright guys, I will go ahead and move you into the babies for a while. It's a little boring watching this guy because he ain't putting on much of a show tonight. So I'm gonna grab the camera out and we'll take you into the babies for a little while. I know they're probably crawling around active, so there we go. Got it. Shit. There we go. There's my big snake. He got out of his cage.
Yeah.
That's a fake limp there, guys. Don't
Yeah,
worry about that limp. He's a big sissy.
yeah. Don't listen to him. I'm old and crippled, and it's all because of him.
This guy one of the ugliest guys you ever saw? Here, I'll get you closer, guys. Please don't leave the stream.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Don't leave the stream. Tom says hi.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah. Soviet Kitty says hi.
Hey, Soviet.
Bobby Joe says hi.
Hey, Bobby Joe.
All right. Sorry, guys. You guys looked at him long enough. You don't want to look at him much longer than that. Take it from me. I know from experience, so. Come on, damn it. All right, let's see. There we go. There's someone for you. If I don't tease Art, he would leave because he would think something was wrong. And we do need Art around. He's a big help with these snakes. He's a big help on the job site too. That is Google Eyes. Google Eyes actually started moving his head. Maybe we'll feed Google Eyes. Google Eyes is probably hungry. And here's oh, looks like we got some fog on the side of the cage we got to wipe off here. Let's see here. Let's wipe it off here. They got a little condensation on there. And as I told y'all, you guys got to hear this. I'm trying to get it close enough so you can hear this. Can y'all hear that? That's actually, if you can hear that, that's Rattlesnake Jake. He finally has enough segments on his rattle to be able to make noise.
Yeah, they do have a little rattle. I was showing you there. I didn't realize I was muted. But Bob's cage here, y'all saw me put him in a nice, fresh, clean cage. I put paper towels down. I put sphagnum moss on top. I gave him water and gave him a hide. Well, he decided to ball up the paper towel, dump his water, push all of his sphagnum moss to one end, and turn his hide box sideways. He has completely destroyed his cage. Bob is a hellraiser. Bob tore it up good. He tore it up real good. And Rattlesnake Jake and Eclipse, there you go. There's Rattlesnake Jake's rattle. See, there, you see how it's a transparent segment on the black now? That's how he is able to start making noise. That is the second segment to join on his rattle. Yeah, Bob is hiding right now. He was out raising hell earlier. I think he's tired right now. Let me see if I can rustle him out of there here. Hey, Bob. Bob. Answer the door. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. Are you home? Bob, are you home, buddy? Come on. Come on, dude. Come on out. Come on out, Bob. Everyone's ready to see you, Bob. You know this is showtime. I know you put your show on earlier, but it's showtime. Come on out. Come out and say hi, Bob. Let me get a hook, Bob. I don't trust you without a hook yet, Bob. Yeah. Let's see. If I lift your hide up, Bob, I know you're going to come out hissing at me. Let's see, Bob. What's up, Bob? Come here, Bob. What up, Bob? Here. There. Everybody's here to see you, Bob. Look. Hey, Bob. There's Bob right there. Like I say, you'll see, you'll watch him. He thinks he's a damn bulldozer. He'll push everything around in that enclosure. Bob, I think, is a psychopath. Bob, I will turn your hide around here in a little bit. I did that so everybody can see you. Dude, what's up? Tell everybody hi, Bob. There you go. Come on, Bob. Hey, are you home? Of course, Casper is hanging out on the lid of his little container, like always. We got a bunch of little nosy baby rattlesnakes too right now. When you move around these guys, they start periscoping, wondering what the heck's going on. Right, Bob?
What are you saying?
As y'all can see, though, over the days, Bob has actually started to get more used to his new environment and stuff, and he's not all hooded up in a defensive posture like he normally does. You know, he still does do it, but he is starting to learn that me and the camera are not a threat to him, so he's starting to relax. However, you see him inching over here to the rattlesnakes. See, there he goes bulldozing. You see him? But he sees all them rattlesnakes and thinks he's gonna get something to eat. What, Bob? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Sue. Never mind. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were having a conversation. Yep, it's Bob the psychopath. Look at him. I mean, he's just destroying his cage. Look, he ain't happy with how messed up he got it already. He has to make sure he completely destroys it. But I kind of like that about Bob. I like that Bob is, real crazy like that, real active. It definitely makes for good video and stuff. Like the forest cobra out there, he's kind of boring just laying there. Now, when I get him in his big enclosure in the new building, the forest cobra should do a whole lot better. But Bob is just Bob. Bottom line, he's Bob. I think so too. He's super interesting. But I'm very happy with all the baby timbers. We haven't lost any yet. That's not typical. Normally you lose a couple of them when they're little tiny babies like this. So, everything's going well. And I showed y'all the mother tonight of most of these snakes. Yeah, I could see Bob sitting there with a Pepsi too. We'll eventually get Bob drinking Pepsi. Look at him. He's just a psycho. He's just a psycho. Bob, what are you doing, bro? Come on. Bob, hey, quit fucking stuff up, or quit messing up your house. Come on. Come out and act like a normal snake for a minute. Bob.
I'm sorry. I'm what you're doing. Wait, I'm not a virgin. No, you're not a virgin. I think we should do that. I think we tiptoeing around the bigger issue. You're right. Really? I'm not saying it's not real. I'm just saying people do it every day.
Hey, Bob.
How can you even say that? I mean, how can you say that? You open your big house and you're gonna tell me how the world works?
What's up, Bob? Hey. Hey, Bob. See, guys, but this is a perfect example of how much just a couple of days in a new location does for these snakes. You guys recall the last several days here, or a few days rather, Bob was just being, very defensive and stuff, but now that I put him in a little bit bigger of a cage where he can see things better and whatnot, Bob is a whole lot calmer. I'm going to take the paper towel out of his cage, though. I don't think he needs that since he decided to displace it. There we go. Casper is coming out for a minute, so let's take a quick look at Casper. Hey, Casper. Hey. What's up, dude? You going to say hi quick? No, because I got the camera. You're going to go back up to your ledge, aren't you? Nah, Bob, you stay down there, buddy. What's up, Casper? How is Jack? Is that Jack right there? There you go, Bobby Joe. There's Jack. Jack is doing good. There's Bob standing up in the corner of his cage now. Bob, look, me and you's going to have to come to an agreement here, dude. All right? We're going to have to learn to work together. You're not going to be able to destroy your cage every day. All right? All right? If you can agree with me on a couple of things, I'll agree with you on a couple of things. But we definitely need to start seeing eye to eye. What's up, Casper? I'll tell you what, Bob. I will put your hide back so you can get in your hide. I think that's what you want to do tonight. Is just relax in your hide. I'll let you, because you put on a good show the last several nights. So let's go ahead and flip your hide over for you so you can relax. Yeah. There's a good example of, how these cobras are so smart and they learn, what you're doing. Like Bob just saw me open the top of that cage on that back side, a little crack a couple of times. And now Bob keeps standing up on that side trying to push that open. You don't want to see Bob eye to eye, Tom? Well, like I said, me and Bob need to start seeing eye to eye here. He gonna have to stop trashing his damn enclosure. Otherwise, he's gonna get an enclosure with all his stuff glued in place so he can't destroy it. because I think we are going to have a maniac on our hands. Like right there, going into his hide box. I know y'all can't see it real well, but instead of using the door, the opening that I made in it for him to get into his hide box, he lifted the son bitch up and went underneath it. Like, there you go. Maybe I can show him a little bit. Like, see, there's an opening right there in the center, but he has went under right over there and pushed out over there. Instead of using that opening in the center, he just shoves the darn thing out of the way. See? Oh, now he's going to use the opening to come out. But he still wants to push stuff around and bulldoze. Bob. He does. Bob loves destruction. Bob is a destructive little guy. Bob? Yes, I'm talking about you. He looked up like, you talking about me? Bob, whenever you start buying your own stuff, you'll learn to keep care of it. That may not be true, because my dad used to tell me that, and I wish he was here now to see that I still don't. Yeah, you're right, Crystal. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Crystal. I don't know if this is your first time stopping in on a stream. We appreciate you stopping. Thank you very much. And hit the like button if you have not already. If you have, thank you for that. I appreciate it. We go live every night, so if you subscribe and hit the notification bell, you'll know every night when we go live. We do random times right now, but typically it's somewhere between 7 and 8 p.m. that we start. We will be going to a scheduled time real soon. We are building a new snake building. And our new building will be done very, very soon. And once it is, we will be doing our regular streams. We will be scheduling them at a specific time. And we will also have live streams of many, many different live streams going at one time for several different snakes, where you can basically take a virtual tour, of all the reptiles. We also have tortoises and bearded dragons. And lots of snakes. Hardy Joe, hi. Yeah. Yes, Crystal, these are timber rattlesnakes. Their scientific name is Crotalus horridus. They are a venomous pit viper found throughout the eastern United States. Hey, have a good night, kitty. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks as always. But they're a venomous pit viper found throughout the throughout the eastern United States, all the way from New England to the northern parts of Florida. They have been found as far west as Minnesota and to the northeastern portions of Texas. They are a species of concern. They are on the endangered species candidate list, mainly due to deforestation. Habitat loss, their habitats being fragmented by, roads and houses and things like that being built. They have been removed from the list in some areas. The ones you are looking at here are normally found in the northeastern United States. That's why some of them, like this guy right here in the corner, is very dark. And as he sheds, these guys are only 1 month old. But as he ages and every time he sheds, his color will get darker and darker black. And then the ones that look like this one here, their color will get more and more greenish yellow. They are a very slow reproducing species of snake, and also they're a very docile species of rattlesnake. You used to own a python? Yeah, that's really cool. I have many pythons. Actually, here I've got one I'll show you right now. Let me get her lid off and I can show you her real fast. Oh, sorry, girl. Sorry, I'm dropping stuff on you. There you go, girl. There you go, big girl. Hey. What'd you do? You got your paper towels dirty. Here, come here, girl. Come here, girl. Here, let's show. Here. Some people want to see you. Here. Here you go. Here you go. Here's a big girl. This is our caramel albino piebald ball python. She is an extremely large ball python. Huh, girl, aren't you? You're a big girl, aren't you? Yeah, she is a very pretty girl, yes. She has went to the bathroom in her cage. I've got to clean that up quick while I've got her out. Hey, girl. Hang on, big girl. Hang on. Let me wipe your cage out. Everybody is in temporary cages right this minute because of us building our new building, and we had a hurricane that was supposed to hit, and we had everything put in tubs and stuff for the anticipation of that hurricane. So we still have to get everybody back in their enclosures, but we're waiting because of this new building. We're waiting to do it all at one time rather than moving them around so much. Here we go. Let's get. There you go, big girl. There you go. There you go, big girl. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. How many snakes do I have altogether? All the pythons, all the babies, all the venomous snakes, probably 230-ish. I don't have an exact count, but probably about 230. We have this little pit viper here. This is a Trimerosaurus purpuremaculatus. His name is Google.
Like you're choosing.
I got the heat going, but I don't have enough burning all day. I didn't know it. The snakes have enough there. So I'll just wait till morning and do the fucking snake. I want to get up by wake my ass up 10 or 11. That way I get up and get it. What do you mean? What's going? Oh, he's watching like what's going on. Yeah, Google eyes. Let's see. This little dude here. This is a banded rock snake. He's been watching, too. Like, hey, what the heck's going on? Anytime I get moving around. And then this one we don't get to see a lot because he hides a lot. But this here is a Mexican West Coast rattlesnake right here. Oh, you bought a Western Diamondback, Smile? Awesome. How is it being shipped to you? That's really cool. Be careful. They are a very defensive snake. Just be careful with them. You'll be okay, though. Always use your tools. Do not ever free handle. There's no need to free handle. Sue. Awesome. Yeah, good deal. I can't believe FedEx is delivering a venomous snake. Typically, you have to use Delta for venomous snakes, unless your shipper, just didn't tell them exactly what it is. But yeah, that was a smart choice, picking one within your region and stuff. And, like I say, make sure you just use your tools. Always use your tools. And when you first get this snake, is it a baby, a juvenile, or an adult? No snake is aggressive, Crystal. Snakes are defensive. You will never find a snake that is going to be aggressive, like come after you and try to bite you. Not in the United States anyway. There are a couple that will stand their ground, you know, in other areas, you know, such as the black mamba and the forest cobra. A couple things like that, but they are still not aggressive. They're defensive. But I would say no, the Mexican snakes are not any more defensive than others. The Western Diamondback seems to be a very defensive snake. Hardy Joe, yeah. Hi. It's a juvenile. You got all the proper protocols, tools, locks. I have teenagers, so got to keep them locked. Yes, absolutely. Yes, keep them locked. You know, and again, I'm not telling you anything, you know, thinking you're an idiot or nothing. I'm trying to just give you advice. That's all. Please don't take anything I say wrong. You know, I just can't stress enough to use your tools, you know. Always be vigilant, you know, when you take that animal out of its enclosure to clean and you put it back in, always double and triple check your locks and your enclosure doors, you know. An extra minute, you know, verifying everything, you know, could save yours or somebody else's life. Absolutely, yes. I don't know if you were in on the stream last night or not, but I actually had a Sonoran Desert Sidewinder out. I had him in a tub while cleaning his enclosure, and I actually got complacent for a minute, and that snake actually escaped from the tub that I had him in with the camera on it while I was cleaning his enclosure. And, you know, me just being careless for that, you know, 2 minutes, you know, could have costed me a bite, you know. And I can't stress it enough, you know. I've been doing it a very long time, and every now and then I will do something like that, and I know better, and I really, you know, strive to break myself of any habits like that. The one holding its head up, let's see, which one is that? Oh, the one on the top. That is Rattlesnake Jake. If you are talking about this guy right there, that is Rattlesnake Jake. Yeah, no shortcuts at all when dealing with venomous reptiles. Absolutely, man. You have no idea how happy it makes me to hear somebody, you know, understand how important it is, you know, for safety when you are doing this. I think it's a great hobby to be into. You know, you will further your reach into conservation, I'm sure, over time. And that's, you know, something that I strive for, is to get people into conservation. When you buy reptiles, you know, I'm sure you will buy more. I'm sure you'll buy more snakes in the future. And anytime you purchase, try to purchase, you know, captive born and bred animals, you know, to try to cut back on the illegal wildlife trade. But you know, yeah, you know, you sound like you're going to be responsible with it, you know, and I'm happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. Some of these guys on YouTube and you know, others, you know, they don't care, you know, to take a minute to explain. They want to just dance around with their venomous snakes and make videos that are going to get a lot of views, you know. I could do the same thing. I could free handle some of these animals, take videos of it, and I could have 250,000 subscribers in 6 months. But I would rather organically gain a bunch of people that are here, you know, to learn something about the snakes and to, you know, see the proper handling techniques and things like that. Viper. Hardy Joe says, Hardy Joe, I am happy to know you all, and I like this Viper. Yes. Awesome. Bobby Joe, Crystal was telling me, yes, that was the snake she was talking about. You used to have 20 snakes, all constrictors. I cut down a lot. Now I'm more focused on their quality of life and their living space. So quality over quantity. Absolutely. That's great to hear too. Yeah, I have a lot of snakes myself, but every single one of them have, appropriate enclosures. I am phasing a bunch of them out, but I am basically making the switch to, I'm going to have nothing but Crotalus and Naja. Cobra. I don't just want to say Naja because I will have the Kings as well. I'm going to have basically in my new room, my new reptile room, I will have 6 enclosures that are not rattlesnakes or cobras. They will be the mambas and the kings, the mambas and the gaboons. But then on one wall, the whole way down one wall with 32 enclosures will be all cobras, and the other wall will be all rattlesnakes. And so I am sort of changing my direction too a little bit. I'm going to do away with, all the other, like tree vipers and bush vipers and stuff like these guys. Now my shore pit vipers and my squams are all gravid right now. So after they have their babies, and I will sell them off, then. Crystal, if you end up wanting to get another python, you can holler at me. I have many, many pythons. I will give you a very, very good deal. Your husband, you should try to convince your husband to start watching the live stream with you. There's a handful of people in here like Sue and Tom, my moderators. When they were, when they first started, they didn't like snakes. They actually found my channel because of another video that I had posted just prior to me starting to do reptile stuff on my channel. And now they're in here every single night watching and stuff. I've got to go grab a Pepsi, everybody. I'll be right back. Yeah, if you go into one of my short videos, Crystal, and leave me a comment, I will be able to comment back to you on there and give you an email address you can contact me at, and then I'll give you my phone number on email. And I'm sure we could get you set up with another python. I will show y'all here, for anybody that wasn't in here, these fangs right here. I am sending them to the little boy that watches our stream. His name is Animal Expert. He is just about a 10 or 11-year-old boy. But I have them in a little container and it is glued shut where he cannot open them. But these are West African Gaboon Viper fangs. just to put into perspective how large the fangs are on a gaboon viper. And these are from a baby gaboon viper. Yeah, no problem, Crystal. We can get you set up with a male. The males stay smaller than the females, you know, so the males are a good choice. And the males, you know, don't go off of food nearly as often as the females, because every now and then the females will quit eating for a while. I'm not sure what you mean, Smile. How do I sell my reptiles? Like, how do I advertise them? Is that your question? I guess, you know, the way I do things is first I will, I do use Fauna and I do use Morph Market. I don't have anything listed right now on either of them, because I don't have really much to sell right now. All the pythons I have are adults, but I have a few adults that I intend to, you know, get rid of, and some young adults, but they're all adults. But yes, I use those sites, but I like to vet the people that I sell to, especially, thank you, Crystal. You subscribed and turn that notification bell on, you know, and you'll get notified every time we post a video and every time we go live. But I you know, like to, you know, ask a couple questions of the people that I sell to, you know, and get them to, you know, tell me whether they have any experience and not. And I will sell to people that don't have experience, but I need to be, you know, assured that, you know, they're going to care for the snake correctly and stuff. That's one of my biggest things is that people are going to, you know, care for the animal, you know, properly and, you know, not get sick of it. My name on Morph Market is Walker Karen, WALKER KAREN 829. But I'll tell you what, Smile, can you write down an email address real quick and you just send me an email? I'd prefer that because I don't check my Morph Market all the time. If you'll write down my email address, I will say it right now for you to write it down. Okay, I'm going to spell it for you. WALKERKAREN 829 @gmail.com. Crystal, I will say it again. It is WALKERKAREN 829 @gmail.com. And Smile, yes, I have a black dog as my profile picture. You get a pencil and I will say it when he 100% knows you and knows you're not a threat. Never let your guard down. A good example is when I very first flipped this guy's hide, he laid there just fine. I started to pick him up with the hook. He was fine. He was fine for a little while, but he just gets carried away. See, there he goes, just struck again. Every time I move a little bit, he wants to strike. And my adults are a lot like this as well. They are continuously defensive. Now, if they're not in their enclosure, they're a lot better because they can flee in different directions. Inside their enclosure, that's their domain and they have nowhere to run. So I'm stressing him out by doing this, so I'm going to move. Here's our desert Massasauga, but I'm going to move away from him here and put his hide back down so he can relax. Beautiful snake. I asked my daughter who walks in and hears that how it feels. She's my partner in the hurt world. Yeah, that's cool. I'm sure your daughter will enjoy that snake being around. Is it true they take out their younger to get familiar with their surroundings? Take out their what? I'm sorry, Crystal, I'm not understanding what you're saying by that. You said, is it true they take out their younger to get familiar with their surroundings? Do you mean like take it out of where they're born at, you know, to learn their surroundings? Because if that's what you're saying, then no, that's not true. Okay, is it true that they flick their tongue to get familiar with their surroundings? Yes. They flick their tongue because they're picking up, you know, little chemical cues and scents with their tongue. What happens is their tongue comes out and it's forked, you know, so there's 2 points on their tongue, and that picks up scent particles. They pull their tongue back in their mouth, and then inside their mouth, on the roof of their mouth, there are 2 little holes up there that they stick that into, and essentially that's how they smell. He was not ready to attack, unfortunately. He was ready to strike, you know, out of fear. Yeah, he would most certainly 100% bite me if I was to reach in there, for sure. All right, Bubba, I'm going to put your hide back down and let you relax. I'm sorry, Bubba. Here, little dude, it's okay. It's all right, Bubba. Here, there's your hide. There you go, dude. Are you, Tom? Hey, Bobby Joe. I don't think that Tom is mad or anything like that. Tom just likes to listen when I'm talking about the snakes, because that's what a lot of people come in here for, is to learn different stuff about these snakes. We all love chatting too, you know, so you're not doing nothing wrong and nobody's mad. Sometimes if it takes them a little bit to respond, it's just because they're listening to something I'm talking about, or they're, you know, checking out the snakes. We're all here to learn some stuff. That's all. You don't got to worry that someone's mad at you, because nobody's mad. Nobody's mad around here. We all are happy here, and we all get along good. Did that make any sense to you, Crystal? And we appreciate having you here, Smile, as well. We appreciate everybody that comes in. I don't think that the counter up there at the top that says 6 people, I don't think that's true, because we can, you know, we got at least that chatting, you know. I don't think that's always accurate up there. But, you know, we want to get as many people we can in here, you know, try to educate folks about these snakes, you know, the difference in all the snakes, you know, what purpose each one serves and all of that. And yeah, like Tom just asked there, please give a thumbs up while you're in here. We really need your likes. Somebody just tried to give us a thumbs up and accidentally took theirs away. So if you could redo it, I'd appreciate it. There we go. It's back now. Thank you. But anybody who has not hit the thumbs up, please do so. It really helps us get this out to a bigger audience. It helps bring more people in later on the stream, and it helps bring people to our future streams. Also, drop a comment. Comments help as well. It's the only way to boost the algorithm to get these streams out there to such big audiences. Yeah, Smile, the small groups are interactive. We have, you know, everybody that's in here right now talking are regulars. Crystal is new tonight, and I'm hoping to see Crystal more frequently now. You know, I like it, you know, that's what I said. I could grab a hold of some of these snakes and free handle them, and I could probably get a huge audience in here really, really fast, you know, if I would hold my cobra and dance around with them a little bit and stuff, you know. But that's not my objective, you know. I'm not here, you know. I'm on YouTube to get views. I am on here to get views, but I'm not on here to get 250,000 views real fast, you know. I'm in here to bring people that are truly interested and truly want to know the right way and the wrong way and know the facts about each animal and stuff, you know. Like, you know, there's some other guys that I watch, that I watch their videos. Like, I'm going to shout out a couple big names here that I watch, but I'm also going to tell you what I don't like about them guys. But you got Tyler Nolan. I watched some of Tyler Nolan's videos. I watched Chandler from Chandler's Wildlife. I watched some of his videos. I watched Stone from Stone's World. And I watch Will Nace. You know, I watch all those boys. Tom Crutchfield. I watch them guys' videos and stuff, and I have talked personally to a couple of them boys. However, I like their videos and stuff, but I don't like their free handling tactics. You know, I don't like that. Yes, that garners them, you know, lots of views, and they make a bunch of money doing it. But I would much rather give the general public and my audience a proper education and proper handling techniques on these animals versus me just doing it for pure entertainment. Oh, Crystal, when a female is ready to mate, let's see here. How did you ask your question? How do you know when a female is ready to mate? Are you talking on rattlesnakes or pythons, Crystal? Yeah, the prehistoric pets with Jay. I forget Jay's name right now. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't like Jay either. He taunts those snakes. He overfeeds those retics. You know, again, he is one of them channels that is out there for strictly entertainment views and to make himself a bunch of money. And again, I'm not talking shit about these guys, because if that's their thing, that's their thing. I am talking shit about Jay a little bit from Prehistoric Pets, because he harms the animals by overfeeding the way he does. Yeah, Crystal, I understand what you're asking there, but it makes a difference whether you are talking about rattlesnakes or you're talking about pythons. Which one are you talking about? Either or both. Okay. And I will answer your question in a second, Smile, or respond to what you just said. Let me answer Crystal quick, though. Crystal, with pythons, they will breed once a year. And typically with the female pythons, you can do what's called palpating them, and basically you would let them start crawling into their enclosure, and you would hold a finger underneath on the belly and your thumb on the top and put a little bit of pressure, and you let that snake crawl through your fingers into the cage, and you can feel a little bump that will start out the size of like a pea, you know, like the vegetable peas, like a pea. You'll feel a little bump that size, but you'll feel several of them. That is the follicles. When you feel that, you know she has follicles, you know, ready. So then you would start putting a male with her. You would put a male with her. I like to put a male in for 24 hours, take him out for 3 days, put him back in for 24 hours, take him out for 3 days. And I will repeat this, you know, 3, 4, 5 times. And then, then you'll start, palpating her, once a month or something like that, or once every couple of weeks. And you will feel that little bump start to get bigger and bigger. And then eventually one day you will look at her and it'll look like she swallowed a football. And she'll just have a real big fat area right in the center of her body. And that's when she is ovulating. And after ovulation, a short time after ovulation, she will actually shed. This is what's called the prelay shed. So after she does that prelay shed, usually within a couple of weeks to a month, you will have eggs. And now with a rattlesnake will breed, several times throughout the year, usually between May, the very end of May, clear through the end of July, August, somewhere in that area. And then what will happen is they will store that sperm all the way until next year, at which time they will ovulate and gestate and have their babies in end of August to early September. And now, Smile, as far as on the breeding, yes, they are all breeding for that 1 in a million. They all want that $30,000 snake. And that's a very good question. What do they do with the hundreds or thousands of other snakes they produce? Because they are not selling that number of snakes, I assure you. Yes, they are selling some snakes. Yes, some of these bigger breeders sell a lot of snakes. But there are normals. There are ones that people can't afford. There are lots of snakes that I question where they go as well. Bobby Joe, the snakes put their tongue out to smell what's around them. Like right here, I have one flicking her tongue now. It's hard to see because it's little, but you see her flicking her tongue? What she's doing is she is smelling. They stick their tongue out and it grabs little scent particles in the air, and they pull their tongue back into their mouth and they put it into this hole that's in the roof of their mouth, and that's how they are able to smell and, you know, taste things. I hope I answered your question, Crystal. Yeah, absolutely. In 2025, they're not selling nowhere near the number of snakes they're producing, especially the retics. There is a big market for ball pythons, though the prices of ball pythons has dropped dramatically. Like the caramel albino piebald girl I just showed you, at one time she was an $8,000 to $10,000 snake. Now, today, in today's times, I'd be lucky to probably get $1,000 to $1,200 out of her. I'd be very lucky to get that. So yeah, but now like the retics, there are nowhere possible that many people are purchasing retics. Retics get to 20 freaking feet long. They're a huge snake. There is no possible way he is selling all of those retics. I'm sure he has freezers full of snakes. JT stands for Just Tom. Even with ball pythons, they're going down like the stock market. I remember sunsets were 3,000. Now you can get them for 12. Oh yeah. I mean, when I was in the sunsets, I mean, we were getting, you know, $15,000, $20,000 a snake out of them. But you're right. Now, you know, hell, I'll sell a sunset for $800. You know, that's just a single gene sunset. But and even a hit, you know, I used to get a couple thousand, you know, $3,000, $4,000 out of a hit for sunset. But you will not touch that number anymore on ball pythons. I don't know I don't think so. I don't think I know Brock Wagner. Maybe if I saw him, I would know who you're talking about, but it don't sound familiar. Crystal, for a ball python, on average, now they can have anywhere between, you know, 5 and 12, you know, roughly for a python, but on average, they have 6 of them usually. Sometimes 8, you know, like I said, it can be anywhere though, but the average is 6 or 8. And the same thing with the rattlesnakes. The rattlesnakes, you know, they can have anywhere between 5 and 20, with the average being 6 or 8. Oh, okay. He breeds designer ball pythons in Lincoln, Nebraska. You know what? I'll bet you that's how I know that name. I think I bought a single gene albino from him because I could not find, for the life of me, a single gene albino. You know, and I wanted it just because it kind of took me back to the roots, you know. I've been into snake breeding since back when all you had was the wild type and albino. And, you know, back around 2019, 2020, I wanted a single gene albino, and he had one listed. I think that might be where I know that name from. I could be wrong, but I think that sounds about right, because Nebraska is definitely where my albino came from. Oh yeah, man. A lot of them boys did that stuff where they mortgaged their house, on that stuff. I never ended up having to do that, but again, I've been in it so long that I was able to make enough money to, get into these projects. But the Champagne project, that was a great project to get involved in back then, But then what happened is you started getting way too many. For champagnes back then, yes, because with the champagne, you when you bred that champagne to and damn it, man, there's so many genes now. I don't want to say the wrong thing and sound like an idiot here, but if I remember correctly, if you bred that champagne with a spider, you got what looked like a pied, and that was before the pied was super popular and stuff, so you were able to produce, some crazy stuff. So it was an expensive project in its day. I remember back with the Burmese pythons when I could get $10,000 out of an albino Burm. The business was just out of this world back then. Up until about 2008. Around 2008, it took a downturn hard, and then it bounced back to a decent level. With the sunsets and the lorries and all that stuff, but it still never fully came back. But then COVID hit, everybody got that damn stimulus money, and everybody wanted a get rich quick scheme. And YouTube, had so many videos. You had the couple pioneers like Kevin McCurley and Brian Barczyk, posting their stuff. So everybody now wanted to be a python breeder and get rich quick. Well, they all learned that it doesn't work like that. And so then everybody started dumping these snakes, and you're still seeing it today, even on Morph Market. And that's why you have prices like, originally, like I said, $20,000-$30,000 for a sunset. Today I'll give you one for $800. So it's just ridiculous what happened with the market. Will it come back again? I believe it will eventually come back again, but I think it's going to take another 5-6 years or more before it gets back to where it once was. And once I have everything together on the new building and stuff, Smile, I will, I will show you some of the Python stuff. And I'll get out some of my books, my old books and stuff, and be able to show you, some of what used to be with the business. He's got a puzzle sunset right now for 20 grand. Yeah, see, he can put the price on it, any price he wants to put on it. But the thing is he going to get that? Probably not. And if he does, I don't think so, because the puzzle gene, it probably had to have came from Justin Kabilka. Yeah. I mean, I hate to say this, man, and even especially if he's someone you're close to, but I think he's full of shit. Again, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, those numbers are realistic. But in today's time, you would never see them numbers. You know, and the more I keep thinking about it, it was the champagne and cinnamon that made a pied-looking snake, but it was not piebald. And you could also breed a piebald with a champagne, and it would only be a het pied, but it would show some visual characteristics of the piebald. Now, do you think the reptile community is more welcoming now, or do you still a cutthroat? It's definitely more welcoming, but it is still a cutthroat place, you know, for sure. And there's definitely some gatekeeping, and that's what you're seeing on Morph Market. You know, you're seeing a lot of gatekeeping on there still. You know, there's so many genes out there and stuff now that, you know, it's next to impossible to actually come up with another new gene. You know, it's not impossible. It's next to impossible, because everything's so mixed and watered down now that, you know, you have a hard time, unless it's your own stock that you've had for a long time and stuff that you've produced and everything. You end up with stuff that you don't even know what's in it, you know. Like, try to find just a normal pastel right now, you know. Try to find, you know, just a normal, you know, lesser or a normal Mojave. You know, it's just, you know, all of that. And then you had the spider saga. You know, the spider was an amazing gene. Yes, it has some neurological issues sometimes, but it's just sort of like the caramel albino. You know, there are certain lineages of it that, you know, are worse than others, you know. Like, I have a couple spiders out there that are absolute train wrecks, but I have a couple other spiders that show absolutely no problem at all. And that's one of the things with it, you know. If you find yourself a stable line, like anybody that knows, you know, caramel albino, they know that was known for kinking and shit. And that's where the Ultramel came in and took the place of the caramel, because the kinking and stuff was not a factor with the Ultramel. So, you know, it's just such a cluster, man. Like, I no longer breed like I did, you know. It's you know, it used to be fun, you know. It used to be, you know, where you produced something and you know, and let me just throw a name out there everybody knows, just for sake of conversation. But, you know, I may produce something really cool looking, so I holler at Brian Barczyk, you know, and say, you know, check this out, Brian, and Brian shows me something cool he came up with or something. Now everybody wants to keep it a freaking secret, and they don't want to, you know, I may have like when it started with, that's why you have, you know, and I'm sorry to jump all over the place, but that's why you have the banana and the coral glow, because you had Kevin McCurley that had the coral glow, and you had, damn it, man, I can't think of his name right now off the top of my head, that had the banana. The banana and the coral glow is the same frickin' gene, but they both wanted the project to be their own, you know. So over time, you know, people just got greedy with it, and, you know, sure, you know, everybody wanted to make that money and stuff, but, you know, they could still help each other out. You know, this is supposed to be a community, and it strayed away from being a community more into a business, you know, I guess, for lack of better words. It would be funny if the Monsoon was just a super pinstripe. And you know what? I almost kind of think that, you know, the Monsoon, you know, is something, you know, you know, I had, you know, I'm going to have to dig up some old pictures, because I have some old pictures. Unfortunately, I'm using my phone for this live stream, so I can't pull them up right now, but, they I got some pictures way back when, you know, with the lemon blasts and everything, you know, where I had some you know, some super pinstripes and stuff like that that actually look a lot like today's monsoon looks like. Like I produced a couple that were like nearly all white with almost like a tan pinstripe, but real busy like the monsoon. I do not keep any crate species, Hardy Joe. No. Boiga, yes. If that's what if I think that's what you're saying, on the next one, I do not currently have any, but I have kept them. Yes, the Coral Glow gives less black dots than the banana, but again, you can breed a Coral Glow with a banana and produce 100% bananas, or you know, or 100% Coral Glow. So that's where I'm saying it's the same gene with a different phenotype. You know, where we were all led to believe, you know, oh, they're two separate genes. No, it's the same gene. We're just getting different phenotypes out of these animals, is my opinion. You know, I guess a good way for me to explain it is if you've ever grown tomatoes, you know, you might buy a 6-pack of tomato plants at Lowe's and you'll plant them, and you might have one plant that produces really big fat red tomatoes and the other plant just produces, you know, small little, you know, golf ball or whatever size tomatoes, you know. And they're the exact same plant because you bought them all as one 6-pack of plants, but they're different phenotypes, you know. All right, Crystal, thanks for stopping in. Please stop by another stream with us. We enjoyed having you here. I don't know if I was muted or not, Crystal, but thank you for stopping. Please stop back again on another stream. We really liked having you here tonight. Are you still with us, Smile? And I respect that, Smile, you know, and people get caught up in that, you know, and you know, and you got humbled, like you said. You realized you invested a bunch of money into them, and you know, you've probably not even seen your money back out of them. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but you know, my guess is you didn't see all your money back out of them yet at this point. But you know, and that's okay because you still care about the snakes. You still want to work with your snakes. You know, you're upping your quality game. You know, your quality of life for the snakes and stuff. So you know that's okay. You know to you know get into it whenever you're not gonna you know just say fuck the welfare of the snake. You know, and you still care about the snake. Yeah, you lost $5 grand and didn't get back. That's why you do it for the Absolutely, yeah, yeah, and that's what a lot of people have seen. But that's what's hurting the Python world now is that a lot of people who bought them, they're taking a loss to sell them dirt cheap, which is you know cutting down the prices of the other guys. Man, I hope you don't have any problem receiving your diamond back because you're not supposed to ship venomous through FedEx, you know. But so I really hope they don't catch on to that and you know seize your damn snake. It wouldn't be funny at all, you know. I'm not laughing like funny. Hmm. Yeah, that would suck really bad, man. Do you mind me asking what you pay for this snake, including shipping? Because realistically, man, a Western Diamondback should have costed you like $30, maybe $50. Hey guys, I'm going to show you here. You guys saw the female earlier. This is the male blue insularis. I wanted to show you the difference in size, you know, the sexual dimorphism of this species. The males are much, much smaller, probably a quarter of the size. 129 for the shipping or for the snake, and it's 65 for shipping. Yeah, that's okay, you know. Like I say, you know, if you was to get him in person at a reptile expo or something, you could have got him for probably 25, $30. I have seen them sell for 100 or more, so that's not too bad, you know. I was hoping that you were going to be 200 or under, you know, so that's good. But yeah, this is the male here. He produced babies for us this year. I think he's a little hungry, so maybe I'll go get him a rat and we'll feed him. Because when I pulled down his little heat tape there, he jumped up at me, so he might be hungry. Man, I got so much junk out here. I got to clean shit up, get stuff out the way. Come on, damn it. You know what? Let's do it like this then. You want to play fucking games? We'll do this. Here. stuff's putting a glare on it. Let me get a better light here. See if I can get us some better light in this thing for him. I don't think he likes that. There we go. That's a little better. Sue, this is turning into a full-time job for you. I appreciate all your help.
Somebody's not there, but you feel it. They're there. And you're saying, like,
Somebody's out again tonight here. Maybe tomorrow we can feed the male blue insularis. I don't feel like going all the way down there right now to get a rat, so we'll go ahead and feed him tomorrow. Guys, I know my channel is about reptiles, but you got to check this out. Any of you guys on here, or even you girls on here, you got to get one of these things. They're dirt cheap. They're on Amazon, but they're an electric screwdriver. They're very strong, very powerful, and you can use it like a normal screwdriver too. You know, most of these electric screwdrivers are like a little drilled style. You know, this thing is awesome. Hey, Miss Tilda. Here, look. Here it is. There it is. Yeah, Matilda's eating again. Matilda would eat all day, every day if we would allow her. Yes, your kid and your kid's kid would have to be able to take the sulcata in because they're going to outlive you for sure. I'm afraid Matilda might have a little cold. She has been sneezing a little bit and her nose is getting a little bit runny. Hardy Joe, yeah. Yep, she sneezed. That's what I said. I think she might be coming down with a little cold. I'll probably give her a little bit of medicine just in case as preventative, because she sneezed a little and I saw a little tiny bubble at her nose when she did. And as you know, with reptiles, when they start getting sick, it is an uphill battle because they're cold-blooded.
Well, his name is Flynn. He has this cute crooked smile. But he doesn't like so much. I think he likes you. We are in the very beginning stages of our relationship. So, well, the thing about boys is they are completely clueless. What do you mean? It's like half the time they aren't even awake. This cake has been being there for like an hour. Open the cake. Daphne, you cannot hang around the entire night though. Seriously. I'm Daphne, nice meeting you. Okay, Daphne, do not forget to take this cake out. We're just gonna be hanging out upstairs, okay? Okay, can we play cards later?
I would love that. What's your game?
Game?
Oh, I'm gonna decimate.
I know.
I've been telling him that for a long time.
Hello? Yes. Oh my god. Okay. I think we know our future. You know what? We're just gonna go home right now. Okay?
Most of the rest you can pick them right up and they're cool. They don't bite or nothing. But yeah. Yeah, I think it looks Guys, I need to tell y'all, I think Art has lost his mind. Yeah, respiratory illness is a bitch there, Smile, for sure. You know, and right now we have all adults in here, so I don't mind, you know, that we can talk freely. But when the kids are in here, you know, before 11 o'clock and stuff, I do try to, you know, watch the language a little bit. You know, I'm not complaining, buddy. Don't take it that way. I just try to keep it, you know, friendly for the kids, you know, prior to 11 o'clock and stuff. They seem to check out at about 11 on school nights. On the weekends, they're in late with us. But yeah, I think Art's lost his fucking mind. He's running around with a rat in his pocket. He found a new friend. Let's call Art right now and ask him if he lost his mind. No, it's all right right now, Smile. I've been cussing too. We don't have any kids with us tonight. We're okay. Let's call Art here. Let's find Art's number and call him.
Yeah, boss.
Well, we're on live stream right now.
Okay.
All right. I'm calling. We're all a little concerned about your welfare.
Oh, Lord.
Well, we have found that you've been running around with a rat in your pocket.
Yes, I have.
So we were just making sure you're okay. Do you need to talk with somebody?
I've got my friend in my pocket. We talk all the time.
Well, I figured you did, and that's one of the concerning parts.
Oh, okay. Well, I tell you when you get concerned is if he starts talking back, I'll let you know.
All right. Has he said anything to you yet?
No, he hasn't said nothing yet.
All right. Does he sleep in his own bed or yours?
Well, actually, the funny thing is last night he slept in my pocket.
He slept in your pocket last night,
Yes, he did.
and he never tried to leave.
He didn't. I was surprised. I dozed off with him in my pocket. Didn't mean to, and I woke up like 4 hours later, and he was just still right there in my pocket.
So after falling asleep for that time and he was still there, did you risk it the rest of the night, or did you put him in something?
No, he went in his cage after that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was afraid the cats would get him if he did get out.
Yeah. All right. Well, we just wanted to make sure you were all right and wasn't suicidal or anything.
Yeah, not at this point, but I'll keep you informed.
All right. Well, let us all know.
We'll do it. You guys have a good evening.
All right. Y'all heard it from the horse's mouth. Smile, I do have some other reptiles. Like as you see here, I got tortoises, tons of different snakes. I got bearded dragons. I have recently phased out the leopard geckos. I don't have any leopard geckos anymore. That's it right now, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, that's it. I just got bearded dragons, tortoises, and snakes. But another thing we are venturing off into, we are in the middle of building a big aviary right now. We are going to start exotic birds. We're going to do parrots. We're gonna do like African greys, macaws, crested cockatoos. So, Matilda's tired. I think I'm going to get her to go over to her box and go ahead and get ready to go to sleep. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Tilda. I didn't mean to scare you, girl. Let's put the camera up here on some snakes for a little bit, and I'll put you in your box. There's our little buddy there. You can kind of see the green iridescence on him right now. It's such a pretty snake, like purple and green, it's just amazing colors on that little rock rattlesnake. Bobby Joe, the turtle's name is Matilda. Matilda. Come here, Miss Tilda. Here, girl. Come here, Miss Tilda. Here, let's go in here. Let's go in there. Let me turn on your heater pad. There you go. There you go, Miss Tilda. Oh yeah, that is a movie. You're right. I forgot that that's a movie name. Let's see here. Here's Lucy. She's one of the bearded dragons.
I'm so good at what? Quitting. I'm not quitting. I didn't say anything about quitting. Right? That's not fair.
And again, the Mexican West Coast rattlesnake. Very pretty snakes. Very pretty snakes. And then, of course, Casper, our leucistic monocled cobra. He's hanging in the top of his cage like he always does. Bob has trashed his enclosure like usual. And we've got the living dragon up here. You can see how her spine is ridged up in the center, and she's sort of ballooned out on the sides. And if you look close, you can see the lumps on her underbelly. That's because she is gravid. She has babies inside. Wow. Wow, yeah. I don't know a lot about birds yet, Smile, but I am sure gonna learn, because we're gonna start. We're gonna buy eggs is what we're gonna do. We're gonna incubate the eggs ourselves, and then we will start producing our own eggs over time.
So here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. A new development with the James Cleveland. Apparently,
This is pretty interesting, pretty cool. Look at that. Look at that timber rattlesnake stretched straight up in that corner. That just shows you that they can use that tiny little bit of their tail to support their body weight.
no, of course not. This whole thing's been really confusing for me, and whatever it was about, it's over. Finished. I remember when you could never fall asleep without this doll. This is yours, and you cut up all her hair and then gave it to me. That was pretty lame. Sorry about that. So, most of that is putting together on the next step. Well, I don't know, I want you to feel confused, that's all. And why would I be confused? Because Clay and I were older, and we listen up. Because what hurt? Sometimes. I thought so. It kind of looks that way. Really? Is it that obvious? Yeah, I mean, it just seems to make everyone act a little bit crazy. Maybe just around here. Kind of hard to describe. Trying. Well, feels like you've sewn someone else's skin on top of yours, and you can never take it off without feeling like you're just being ripped apart.
I checked Allstate first, took hundreds of my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check to see if anyone was watching before I stole cotton candy from a child.
Believe it or not, I have been bitten by venomous snakes twice. Never been one of the ones that I was keeping that bit me, though. I was bit by a copperhead and I was bit by a timber rattlesnake. The timber rattlesnake was many years ago in Pennsylvania. They have what is called the rattlesnake hunt, the the Kettle Creek rattlesnake hunt. And I was out there. I was leaving that rattlesnake hunt to go back home, and I saw one laying on the road. It looked like it had been hit by a car, so I thought it was dead, so I was just going to take it home and skin it, keep the skin, put it on a board and stuff. So I picked this snake up by the center of his body, and he was limp like a rope. And I was carrying him to the truck to throw him into the bed of the truck, and he actually lifted up around and nailed me right in the arm. And then the copperhead bite was 1 year ago now. And it was because I had caught several copperheads throughout the year on my property. And normally what I'd do is I would catch them, because I had so many copperheads on my property. I'd wait till I got a handful of them, and then I'd take them farther away and let them go. Well, this one particular copperhead, me and the old lady was arguing one day. Well, let me first tell you this. I caught the copperhead in my python room. I actually have this 4-foot by 8-foot building with shelves in it for my pythons. I got 4 of those total, but in the one I put this copperhead in one of them little plastic critter keeper cages. Well, the next morning, me and my old lady was arguing, so I was in a bad mood and stuff. She had just left to go somewhere, and I opened up the python room door, and I saw a snake move up on the top shelf. And I forgot all about putting that copperhead in there, so I was thinking there was just a python had got out of his tub somehow. So I reached up there and grabbed a hold of that snake, and that snake grabbed a hold of me at the same time, and it turned out to be that copperhead that I had put in there the night before. So I never did go to the hospital for the copperhead bite. I just toughed it out at home, and everything's okay. Now my hand stays, I'll show you quick. My hand actually stays swollen up now because of it. But, that is what has happened. But the rattlesnake bite, I did spend a little time in the hospital. But none of them were ever the venomous snakes that I keep. I am always, very cautious with what I keep. To be honest with you, I have had some close calls. But the most recent close call was last night when that one come up out of that tub and I wasn't paying attention. And that wasn't even a close call as in getting bit. It was a close call as in I didn't even know he come out of that tub, and I could have accidentally stepped on him or tried to grab something close by him and ended up getting bit. But thank God that did not happen.
In your eyes,
Absolutely, yes. That snake was not dead. The snake actually did die, but at that point he wasn't dead, you know. So he got me as his last defense, like you said there, you know, for sure. So that just reinforces, you know, that even when they're dead, you need to be careful, because even a completely dead snake, if the fang somehow pokes you, you know, you can still get envenomated. Guys, we just got the infamous low battery warning. We will be good for probably another 45 minutes to an hour, but I wanted to let you know. Yeah, every now and then people will say stuff like that, and I just tell them, you know, they run just as much of a risk every time they get in a car. as I get older, I do contemplate stopping keeping certain ones, like the mambas and forest cobras and that stuff like that, you know. I will always keep vipers and monocles, but I've contemplated, you know, stopping with the other stuff now and then. I just feel like the younger me could handle a bite better than the older me. Hey folks, I'm sorry, but I think I'm gonna have to call it a night here. I need to call it a night a little earlier than normal tonight, but we will try to get started a little earlier tomorrow. I appreciate everybody, as always, for sure. I really enjoy y'all coming in and chatting with me and learning what we can learn about these guys, these animals. There's a white speckled rattlesnake there for you. And the Mexican West Coast. And, of course, right there's Casper hanging out from the top of his lid. I don't know why this guy does that, but it may just, you know, be in his bloodline, you know, where he originated from. Some of these are semi-arboreal for monocles, so he may just be, you know, one of them or something like Sufan or some shit like that. I don't know, but excuse me. But I will tell you, this rattlesnake right here, the Desert Massasauga, he has an attitude a lot like a cobra or like an elapid. It's almost like he is thinking and stuff all the time. You can see them couple roughed up scales there. You see that dark spot on him? Right in the center. I try to point to it here. Let me sit some stuff down here. Oh, son of a bitch. But right in this area, when I get the camera closer, or actually he's gonna turn. Now, is he gonna turn for us? Come on, Bubba. Here, turn for us. Come on. Come on, dude. Turn for us. Hey. No. Okay. But anyway, right there it is. Okay, there you can see it. But right there, that area is where he was bit by a prairie rattlesnake. It has healed up very well, though. It did take a couple of months to heal, but it has healed up great. You know what, guys? I'm not going to stop the stream yet. We keep getting, people coming in and going out. So I think I'll just let it go for a little while. I don't know if I can get a picture of Bethany here or not down through her little hide there. It's so crazy. This hide thing that I have for her, everybody can recognize that as one of the aluminum domes off of a heat lamp. And when I very first separated her from the rest of the litter and decided to keep her, I put that in her cage temporarily. It was only going to be a 1 or 2 day thing. But then when I took it, I fed her, the first time, and she ate fine. But then I took this dome from her, and she wouldn't eat. She refused to eat. So like a week later, I put that dome back in there, and the day I put that dome back in there, she started eating again. I took it away again later. She decided not to eat. Put it back in, she decided to eat. So she loves that little dome. So I just let her keep it, and I'm going to let her keep it till she grows out of it. Well, Sue, I'm going to leave it up to you. Do you think we should call it a night on the stream, or do you think we should keep rolling for a little bit? I can't get a look at Bethany. Let's see if I can shine some light down through her little hide there and get you a view of her. Where are you, Bethany? There you are. You can see her a little bit there. She's really tucked up in there tonight in her hide. Decisions. Yeah, I'm tired, but I thought maybe you was getting tired. You've been translating to 2 people all night, so if you are tired and need some rest, I'm willing to call it a night. If you're okay with if you need to get some rest as well, I would gladly go to sleep myself and take some rest and take a little bath. And speaking of bath, you just reminded me I have the water running. Fuck. I just know that it becomes a pain in the neck after a while, translating for 2 people at a time like this. But like I say, we keep getting a couple people stopping in here and there. So, hey guys, can y'all hit the thumbs up for me while you're in here if you have not already? If you've already done it, please don't do it again. I do not have Bushmasters anymore. I actually ended up selling my Bushmaster. I have the poor man's Bushmaster, which is the Jumping Viper.
Boring things compared to that. Okay, well, Gunner and I are supposedly back together again. Yeah, there's other persons. I've talked to this team before. Does everybody know about that?
What's Gunner know?
Nothing. Well, something, but it's not like anything's happening.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to anybody. Can't do that.
That's good. Never worked anyway.
Yeah, I remember you and I sneaking around when I was y'all were stressed and miserable.
I don't recommend it. It's a big damn mess.
And see, that's the thing. Doesn't matter how I work it in my head, it just comes out as a big damn mess.
All those years I was so out of control, I was always asking myself, is this what I'm doing? You know, is this the deepest part of me trying to express itself? Or just the dark part that's going to take me down?
All right, buddy. You have a good night as well. I appreciate everybody who has stopped in and joined us for so long and chatted with us. It really means a lot when y'all come hang out and chat with us. Anybody that's in here that has not hit the like button yet, can you hit the like button quick, please? We're about to end the stream, but your likes right now will help us bring more people into future streams.
Let the wave take you.
And make sure you are subscribed and your notification bell is turned on. That way you get a notification when I go live. So we will see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much, Sue. Thank you very much, Tom, if you're still in here. Bobby Joe, Smile, Soviet Kitty, Animal Expert. Animal Expert is always the very first one to join my live streams. He is on it. Soon as I hit start, that boy is in here ready to check out the snakes. He's such a young little kid. He's about 10 years old or so, but he loves these reptiles. And, you know, I try to answer all his questions and stuff, you know, trying to keep him interested in the animals. I think it's good when we have little kids, you know, that are interested in something like this and they focus their time on productive stuff like this versus some of the things kids like to do today. But all right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream. I really, really appreciate y'all being here. Thank you very much. And we will talk to y'all tomorrow. And you're right. Yes, all the young ones are awesome, you know, for sure. Soviet Kitty, she's always number 2 in here. She comes in immediately after Animal Expert. And then we've got Hijinks, Romero. We've got a couple of other youngsters, you know. Bobby Joe's in here every time. Now, hopefully, we see Smile in here all the time with us. You know, we got another new one tonight, Crystal. So with any luck, we'll, you know, keep picking up some regulars and we'll be able to continue on. And when I get the new building completely done, and I'm really closing in on it now. I know I've been saying this for 2 weeks, but I'm for real closing in on getting done with this thing, and everything, you know, will look great and be good, you know, and we'll have a lot smoother of a stream. Yes, Smile, go ahead. You have one more question before you go? Has any of the hatchlings ever bit each other and died? No, I have never had one die from biting each other. Typically, the like species are resistant to their venom. They are not immune, but they do have some resistance to their own venom. So they've been pretty good. In fact, that Western Diamondback I showed you earlier, the normal Aatrox, had bit the albino Bethany in the head a few months back. And if you look at my short videos, go ahead and take a look through my shorts here tonight if you have a minute, and look for, it'll say Bitten in the Face by Western Diamondback. Take a look at that. I documented over about 10 days what it looked like as it healed up. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and cut it now. Thank you very much once again, and y'all have a good night, and I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.